Players hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one hits back iron.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
To the inside, Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morant against Dort. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Morant against Dort. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Down low. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Hayward with the block.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward has turned himself into a dependable two-way player. How good is he at using his length to turn away these shots?
Now, here's Dort. Pass to Williams. With the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Kicks it to Hayward. And Hayward the stuff.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Morant against Dort. Here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Morant surveying the D. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. On the wing, Bain. Trains it from beyond the arc.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:03 left to play in the first. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Clark the pass to Morant. Smart with this screen on Dort. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Nifty move. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And he makes all three.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Dort against Morant. Three seconds left, and Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout.
Timeout for the Thunder.
Started.
We've got the you got the noise. Thank you, old city crew. Give them a hand, fans.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer.
There is a level of tenacity Marcus Smart plays with on the defensive end. It's a nightmare.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spot, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the three, the small forward. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls doors, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Fires the three. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis leading. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
The Thunder have looked good at the line, and they're perfect in 4 attempts. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Memphis has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Now, here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, trailing by 4, and a missed layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
They grabbed their own miss. Again, Memphis.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Dort. Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Outside, Dort. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Memphis leading by 6. Morant outside. Inside, Clark. Out to Morant. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Dort finds Hayward. Back to Dort for the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And Morant gets it to go.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Joe passes to Holmgren. Pick by Williams. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Payne for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Bane's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Joe. Holmgren the pass to Joe. An easy 2 points on the layup. Joe's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And there's Bane. That's good on the assist by Rose. And that's 11 points for Desmond Bane. Williams passes to Joe. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
Bane against Hayward. And here is Bane. 11 points in the game. Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
It's tipped. That'll do it for the first half. Grizzlies lead by 14. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
You got Hayward. He's out there with Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Joe in at the point guard position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Wiggins is checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
Williams gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Passes to Joe. Lets it go from deep, and the Thunder another three.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Outside, Bain. Over Giddey. Off the left rim and out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Holmgren with it. Now defended by Bain. A three-pointer. Wiggins. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Now Rose. Scoreless thus far.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Jackson has the open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 points so far. Over in the corner, Williams. He takes... Oh, what a dunk!
Out below! Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Now here's Rose to the middle, and it's Clark with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
So timeout called here, but first for Memphis. Several teams changing it up here. The three from Morant. Drops in the tray. Morant's got 27 points.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
To the paint, here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Morant. He's got 27.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Morant. He has 29. And finished off by Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Hayward a screen on Smart. Smart against Hayward. Williams looking around. 6 to shoot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And Williams is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
2 seconds
Timeout,
separating the shot
timeout.
clock and game clock. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Higgins is checked in for the Thunder. Memphis also making some changes. Williams comes in for Jackson. And it's Luke Kennard in for Marcus Smart. Morant against Dort. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's Dort. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Back to the action in just a minute. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Clark is out there with Smart. And there's Jackson, and it's Rose, and it's Bain in at the shooting guard position. Dort misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bain looking around. Dishes to Jackson. Right side, Rose. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Rose has got his first points in this one.
It helps to have the basketball on the string, right? Derrick Rose handles the ball so well he can get anywhere he wants.
Out to Hayward. And Hayward, the stop.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Bain with the bucket. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Out to Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Bain sets the screen for Rose. Bain drives in. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's John Morant in for Rose. And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights, and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
Here's Morant. Sweet little floater. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant. Hayward against Bain. Hayward kicks to Dort. Clock at 6. And the shot goes in.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice looking finish. Woo!
Knocked away. Bain passes to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Jackson setting the pick here. Oh,
Yeah.
Goodness.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Morant outside. Lobbed up there for Clark. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Wiggins has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Memphis.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And it's Morant missing. Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Taken away.
Great defensive anticipation there. Waited until the ball was exposed on the crossover and then poked it loose. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Wiggins kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wiggins. Some solid defense from Clark. Timeout called. The Grizzlies. They're in front by 17. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. It dropped.
Probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So here's the Clippers starting group. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. And it's George in at the 2-guard. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Morant with it. Picked up by Tucker. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Going inside.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Anytime George gets the chance from 3, if he's in a rhythm, he's going to knock it down.
Timeout called. Memphis. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Now here's Morant. Jackson the screen. And stolen by Leonard. Payne against Powell. Outside for Harden. Got it.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game to the paint. Here's Smart. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
George against Payne. George passes to Tucker. Kicks it to George. From outside the arc. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. He's got 6. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. There's a screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Powell's shot is off. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Smart. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Clippers call timeout. The Grizzlies have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. Get out of the way!
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's a minute 12 left in the first. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 5.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Morant goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dane against George. Here he goes. Tries again. Out to Powell. Harden surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
George against Bain. Now here's George, tightly guarded. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Harden, the pass to Powell. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening. And then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Leonard against Morant. Morant with the slam!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. George passes to Tucker. Pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Outside Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. George against Bain. George passes to Powell. Takes it inside. And that one drops.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Leonard against Morant. Morant with the slam!
Come Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Outside Tucker. Harden against Smart. George outside. Tucker with a screen on Bain. George drives in. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. George has got 11 points.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Jackson outside. Tucker against Morant. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Morant against Leonard. Smart outside. Outside Bain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bain.
And he knocks down the first one. The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And Bain drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Tucker with a screen on Smart. Tucker finds George. 54 seconds left to play in the half. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
The previous play is under review.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul. And he's still peeved.
That's good from George.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
The Grizzlies have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. 3-point lead. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George outside. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Leonard with a screen on Smart, and it's Harden penetrating. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. Back to the game after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Daniel Tice is out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's James Harden. And it's Powell in at the 3. Harden misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside. Rose finds Bane. Pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got his first basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Tice outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Here's Bane. There's the drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Yet it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Pass to Smart. Rose against Harden. Rose, the pass to Bane. Westbrook with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And again, it's the Clippers converting.
The playmaking of Harden just continues to evolve. He's so crafty with his passes.
Timeout called. Memphis. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George, he's checked in for Westbrook. Here's Williams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. George is screen on Smart. Harden against Smart. Harden, the pass to Coffey. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Coffey's got 7 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Kennard outside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Williams passes to Kennard, and down it goes. 2 points. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And the team likes to use Kennard as a floor spacing kind of player, but he decides to do damage that time inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Harden hits them both.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Smart passes to Kennard. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Lets the 3 fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. 1:15 left in the third. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Rose. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Powell finds Harden. Into the lane. Pass to Coffey. Kicks it to George. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Kennard outside. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's George. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Jackson gets the bucket.
That's nice vision there. To see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Timeout. Start it.
On your defense, here they come.
For 3, Westbrook. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Clippers ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Moran and Bane in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Down low, Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Leonard with a screen on Bane. Here's Coffey. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Coffey's got 9 points here in the second half.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Smart against George. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Coffey from behind the arc. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
3 points.
And now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
George against Jackson. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
And it's Moran with the ball for the Grizzlies. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And then Moran with the dunk!
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you expect the decision-making from him out there.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. It's Morant off the drive.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Harden against Smart. To the inside. Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Morant looking for an opening. Nifty move. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Tucker with a screen. George for 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
For 3. And again, Ja Morant for 3. Morant's got 40 points.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel. And great job to establish position and square up.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Morant. Throws it down, and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Tucker with a screen on Bain. Powell finds George. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Harden. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy. Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. To the middle. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Morant with it. Picked up by Tucker. Three-pointer. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to Smart. Back to Morant. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
The drive by Morant. And he sinks it.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's George.
Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Randall in at the 5 spot. Now here is George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Randall will screen on Leonard. Randall outside. Anunoby with it. Fires from the line, and the jumper is on the mark.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net. And yes, goodness. So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
George against Anunoby. Right side George. He feeds it to Powell. Stolen by Brunson. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Sinks the triple.
I like the shot-ready approach by Josh Hart. He was ready, and he caught it and fired it.
Tucker a screen. The 3 from George. They get it back. And Tucker kicks to Powell. It's George on the wing. Defended by Hart. 4 on the shot clock. And George is good for 3. George has got 7 points.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Here's Brunson, takes it inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And George, here we go. The 3 from Harden. It's rebounded by New York. Now Brunson. 6 points for him. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Going inside. Brunson, good. 8 points for him.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Takes the 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right. Winning just 1 playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Softly drops in the floater. Brunson's got 15 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Powell against Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Driving to the basket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Leonard with a screen on Randall.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Once again, that was your record breaker. Give it up.
From deep, Brunson, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Stolen by Harden. And here's George for three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Here's Hart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 17 now.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Passes it to Tucker. George with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Randall a screen on Leonard. Brunson with a clean look. Randall kicks to Anunoby. DiVincenzo passes to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's George. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
That kind of contact isn't going to deter Paul George. Just pushing right through it.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Anunoby against George. Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
The Clippers trail. George looking over the floor. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. And George kicks to Westbrook. Back to George. The pass to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Tucker a screen. And here's Leonard from 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the drive. Hart against Leonard. Hart the pass to Burks. Pass to Anunoby. From deep, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers trail by 4.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
They set the pick. And George kicks to Leonard. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Julius Randle is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. Hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Here's McBride.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. Down low, here's Coffey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks with the lead. Hart with a screen on Harden. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you go and argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
They set the pick. Here's Harden. Here he goes.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Works for three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Harden.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Burks, and he jams it with authority.
Blazing first step of Burks, enabling him to leave the defense in his wake.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burks because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility.
Harden, that's good.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Burks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And the Knicks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Hart against Harden. Pass to Coffey. Harden scanning the floor. Passes it to Tice. For the lead, got a piece of it.
Get that shot out of there, Josh Hart says. An excellent wing defender.
Burks, the pass to Brunson. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers call time here.
Clippers take a timeout. Now on the court is your last ball.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the Knicks, Randall's checked in for Achua. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Hart.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And the Clippers call time here. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 0, Russell Westbrook.
On the clock. To the middle. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. 9 points for Leonard.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. George against Brunson. Back to George. Driving in. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. George has got 20 points.
If he's that close, it's tough to compete with Paul George.
Randall is screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Tucker. For Los Angeles, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And George kicks to Leonard. Stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. Anunoby has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 8 points.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty... The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's a...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
What teams love about Josh Hart, he gives everything he has out there. Tremendous effort on defense and a great locker room guy.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. The Knicks leading by 6. Randall a screen on Leonard. The 3. And it's Jalen Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 25 points in the game. Anunoby against George. Kicks to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
And George, there we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And he drives in. Randall finds Anunoby. Back to Randall. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
That's the maturity of Randall's game now. Not trying to force things, just pops it in and moves on to the next play.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kawhi Leonard. Brunson surveying the D. It's Randall with the drive.
Apparently no one willing to step in Randall's way, and you can see why.
Harden against DiVincenzo. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hart. Leonard with the steal. Powell kicks to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Powell the pass to Leonard. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. George, no good. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Brunson. To the inside. Hart, that's good. And that's now 10 points for Josh Hart.
Great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Now the pass to Leonard. And George, here we go. Lets it go with a three. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter. New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Driving the lane, and that one drops.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll. This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Randall. 6 on the shot clock. It's Harden with the drive. Money!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Randall a screen on Hart. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Well, he's still polishing the skill set. Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings. Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Jalen Brunson shooting.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And stolen by DiVincenzo.
Star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Nails it from 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
White against Brunson. White, the pass to Porzingis. 2 points. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Achua with a screen on White. Here's Brunson. Money from 17 feet out. Brunson's got 5 now.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Down low. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Holiday finds Tatum. Drives to the hoop. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. He has 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Holiday. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Here's Brunson. He's got 9. Achua with a screen on White. Pass to Achua. Here's Randall. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen on White. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
On the wing, Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Porzingis. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Given Porzingis' overwhelming size, sometimes solid defense isn't enough, especially this close to the rim.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Randall on the screen. There's the triple. And it's Randall with the jam.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to White. Back to Porzingis. Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum finds Holiday. 6 to shoot. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Randall, a screen on White. Randall with it. Anunoby on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. They set the screen. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. The three. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Three-pointer Holiday. And the Celtics another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Brunson, it's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
We've got OG Anunoby. Precious Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the one. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
There's Tatum with the three. Tatum drills the three.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Inside, Anunoby, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. This one for three. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Holiday. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday finds Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Brunson misses, and Boston calls time here. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
So for the Knicks, Josh Hart's checked in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Brown with a screen, pass to Walsh, back to Holiday. Puts up a three, drills it from deep. Holiday's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Randall, the pass to Hart. Here's Achua. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Horford. Boston has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Fires the three. The kick out to White. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. Brown, a screen on Burks. And here's Brown. Another shot. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Brown's coach once told him, you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
Burks passes to Randall. And here's Holiday, defended by Burks. Back to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Burks. Some room here for Holiday. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game with 3. DiVincenzo. It's good on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And Boston calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
OG Anunoby checked in for New York.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Hartenstein. Hart from long range. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Anunoby for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Anunoby covering. Brown with a screen. Back to Porzingis. It's tipped. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Boston. Hunting for opportunities. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson outside, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Randall with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Outside, DiVincenzo. Offline with a 3. The Celtics with the lead. And Holiday, here we go. And yep, it's good. Holiday's got 19 points.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Randall outside. Brown with the steal. White for 3. Achua with the rebound. And for the Knicks, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% of this game. To the paint. Outside for Randall. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Now Anunoby fires it. And again, the Knicks missing. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Randall, a screen on White. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. To win the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And he drops the first.
OG Anunoby at the line, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Tatum, here we go.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm. Whew.
Randall, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson outside. Rebound Boston. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Porzingis finds Holiday. There's the 3. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Josh Hart's checked in for New York. New York calls timeout.
Josh Hart. Timeout, New York. Get up, men. Get ready for fun, man. It's your Knicks breaker and crew.
So for the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Brunson. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. Burks with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Hart with a screen on Porzingis. Burks for 3. Kept alive. Outside for Randall. Pass to Bogdanovic. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Holiday passes to Brown. 1:43 left to play in the third quarter here.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the 2-man game.
New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Achua. Bogdanovic from long range. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's the fast break. Randall with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Boston calls time here.
Celtics call timeout. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Knight Squad.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. Randall outside. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
56-51.
Burks against White. On the wing, Tatum. Brown, a screen on Burks. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Left side, Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with a screen on Tatum. Back to Bogdanovic. And he got the whistle, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
At the line, previous 2 shots.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Randall, and Brunson is subbed in for Burks. And he makes the first.
And Bogdanovic is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovic. What a finish from Porzingis.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Brunson against White. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. To the inside, and stolen by Porzingis. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Anunoby.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Holiday passes to Tatum. They set the pick. Outside Porzingis. Outside Brown. And it's in there. And the Celtics lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Brunson. He's guarded by White. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovic with a screen on White. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Tatum with it. Fires from deep. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Bogdanovic with a screen on Holiday. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And it's New York scoring again. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Holiday against Anunoby. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Brunson against White. Bogdanovic passes to Achiuwa. White with the steal. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tatum finds Holiday. And he drives in. They kick it out to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Achua with a screen on White. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And he commits the intentional foul. Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich.
First team foul.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. White with the steal. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Pass to White. And here's Brown. 5 on the clock. Back to Holiday. Let's go with a three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Achua with a screen on White. Now Achua. Anunoby with it. Hounded by Tatum. Fires the three. And Anunoby gets it to go. On the assist by Achua. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. Over Achua. Another one falls for Boston.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Celtics.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Drew Holiday.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. From downtown.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randle with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor.
Brunson against White. Achua with a screen on White. Here's Brunson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. It's off.
Exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Wallace with a screen for Williams, into the lane, and the slam by Williams.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive? Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Brown. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Poked away and stolen by White. Lets the 3 fly. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brown. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Outside Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's Dort on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Tatum.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Williams passes to Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the...
Gilgeous-Alexander.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Holmgren trying to get open.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Fires for three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Dort on the wing. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 6 points.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's White. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder. Here's White.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And both free throws good for White.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Dort kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brown.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Made him out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the one. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Oh!
Wow.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
And, you know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Drew Holiday's score. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Makai Luke's checked in for White. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. That one misses. Great D that time from Tatum. Holiday with it. Williams picks him up. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Celtics making a change here. Lights checked in. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 9,
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City.
Yellow fans on the court.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on George. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Tatum with a screen on Wallace. Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Lock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Down low, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Mikhailuk. He has yet to score. Tatum with a screen on Wallace. White, good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Drew Holiday is checked in for Mikhailuk. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Holiday. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort is screen on White. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. That shot off the mark. Nice defense from Dort. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Tatum finds Holiday. Left side Tatum. Brown with the screen on George. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Holiday with the 3.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
And a close game so far through the... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters.
just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3, a small forward. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off the shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2, so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williams with the ball, picked up by Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. To the inside. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landed.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
Number 27.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Williams following the basket by Jaylen Brown. On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Dort. It's stolen by Brown. Outside, White. Holiday looking over the floor. Takes a 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter. Boston leading by 3. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Dort, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Mikhailuk comes in for Derek White. Now a timeout called by Boston. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Holiday with the 3, drills it from outside. Holiday's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
And
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on George. Tatum passes to Porzingis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside Holiday.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game, and boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
Now here is Holiday. 22 points for him. Shot clock at 2. From down in the low post, it goes. Holiday's got 16 here in the second half.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Williams passes to Joe. Wallace against Tatum. Wallace misses. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
I always like to hold the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution.
Oh, that was something else.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
There's a screen by Williams.
Isaiah Joe, 3 points.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Celtics lead by... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston Five.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Over in the corner, White. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Dort a screen on Holiday. Joe passes to Dort. And he converts the layup. 6 points for Lou Dort.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the chart.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them, guys.
Thanks so much, David. And here's Tatum for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 3. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
White wide open. He fires. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 3.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White would put it on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tipper.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
The pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics leading by 4. To the paint. The kick out to Tatum. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Inside, Tatum automatic.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws until the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. And
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum with the screen on Jordan. White goes in. It's good. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Tatum a screen. It's stolen by Dort. For 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. It's Brown with the drive. Good D by Williams.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Drew Holiday is checked in for the Celtics. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Count it!
Well, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Down the trifecta.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Count it!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
3 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that gives them the lead. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. What's your take, guys?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And so it's
Tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Moran against Dort. Nice move. Oh, denied by Hayward. And it's Dort off the drive. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Moran against Dort. Smart, a screen on Dort. And here's Moran outside. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. To the wing, right side. And stolen by Williams. Dort for 3. He buries it from 3.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Moran against Dort. Shot's good by Moran. Moran's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Moran. And the bucket is good. He's got 7.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Moran. He's got 7. Smart outside. To the middle. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And there's the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Hayward with a screen on Smart. Inside. Hayward, good. Hayward's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. 4-3. And stolen by Clark. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
And then Morant with the jam! Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort, guarded closely. Williams a screen on Smart. Williams up top. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes a back and forth. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this. Game that's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Holmgren. Oh, what a play! Just palms the block.
First personal foul. First team.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Joe's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Joe. Hayward with a screen on Smart. It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
And the basket by Joe.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now, here's Williams. Still no points. Out to Hayward. Driving in. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. And that one, good. Joe's got 5 now.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Morant against Dort. Morant, the pass to Bane. Nice move. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Buries it from 3.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Williams. Dort outside. 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Jacks up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Dort against Morant. Pass to Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Rose is checked in for Ja Morant. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 13. Beyond the arc. Dort. Tipped back in for 2. 5 points in the game.
Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around and outworking the opponent that time.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Clark picks him up defensively. And Williams punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting.
Bain with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bain. The 3-ball. Rejected by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Rose. Now here's Bain. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. We'll be back in a moment. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at the 4-man position. That one falls.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And Bain drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Williams from long range. That one no good. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Clark finds Bain. Takes the 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Wiggins with a screen on Bain. To the paint. And he throws it down with one hand.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Here's Rose. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Smart. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Smart. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Rose outside from deep. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Giddey against Williams. Outside for Dort. Driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass. Dort's got 7 points.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Oklahoma City on D. Oh, didn't think that was going in. Morant's got 27.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on Clark. Williams from long range. Drops in the three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Morant. He's got 27. Here's Smart. Kicks it out to Clark. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. Giddey against Williams. Giddey passes to Dort. Hayward outside. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And the basket by Clark.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Rips it home off a terrific move.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Morant surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Misses the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Clark. Kennard, he's checked in for Smart. And Rose is subbed in for Ja Morant. Now here's Giddey. No made baskets yet. Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Williams.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams. 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. 32 seconds left in the third. Outside, Williams launches it. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Giddey passes to Hayward. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hayward's got 7 points.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Rose outside. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Williams on the wing. He gets it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's an 18-point game. We've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Kennard outside. Launches a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Dort, and he dunks it down.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
There are only 2 players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Dort, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's followed, watch out.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Morant, the pass to Smart. Now here's Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Now here's Holmgren. Dort for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. So Dort's got 9 points now in the second half. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
Morant with the slam! Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Hayward with a screen on Smart. Inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And he sinks the second. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Morant into the lane, and then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Clock at 6. Hayward finds Dort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
What's Dort out there? 215, 220 at the guard position. He'll throw it around.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Morant. Fires for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren missing for Memphis. They've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
Thunder's foul. Remains good. His third personal foul. 14 foul.
First one falls for him.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Oklahoma City has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
An impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
The PA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
college rivals cannot wait.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard, 6 to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harden against Smart. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
You gotta be alert whenever Jaren is nearby lurking because he's a superb shot blocker.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here is Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
On the wing, George, guarded by Bain. And Tucker kicks to Powell. And they pick up 2.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant drives in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. In the corner, Powell with it. Clock up 2 there.
Nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Morant with a wide open look. And the 3 ball is good. Morant's got 11.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
George, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Harden inside the 3-point line, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Morant against George, and Morant throws it down.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
From deep, George gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Smart. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Passes it to Powell. To the inside. Here's Harden. And the layup falls.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Smart's got his second bucket.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low, Jackson lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Clippers trail by 8. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And Tucker has it in the corner. Outside, George. That's a 2 from Powell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
With long arms and great footwork, Ja Morant is a constant threat to your shot.
And so it's Memphis, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George. Then there's Powell. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter, do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Morant against Leonard. Morant drives in.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Smart against Harden. There's the pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Sky high, one of his advantages as a undersized forward.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Inside, Jackson passes to Morant. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 31 points.
Quick shot by Ja Morant. As soon as he's got the rock, he's into his motion.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Rose, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Tucker a screen. Harden dishes to Westbrook. From the arc. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from James Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And good that time. Rose has got his first 2 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard sends a screen for Harden. To the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
Bane drives in. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Good on the three-point shot. Coffey's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Rose gets the bucket.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Yep, it counts. Bane's got 4 points this quarter.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Now, here is Harden, 11 points in the game. Denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the Clippers call time here.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud.
The 3 from George. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. It's time now to go courtside. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. They've got Jackson. Desmond Bane out there with Rose. Then it's Williams. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Westbrook passes to Tice. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Outside Williams. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside, Smart. Fires, high post. It's hauled in by Coffey.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Westbrook with it. Outguarded by Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis.
Grizzlies substitution, number 10, Luke Kennard.
George looking over the floor. Puts it up from 17. Coffee can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 5. Rose kicks to Williams. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
George passes to Tice. Here's Coffee. Screen by Tice. Basket good. Coffee's got 5.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Back to Rose. Smart with this screen on Westbrook. Kennard for 3. Outside Jackson, just 4 to shoot. The long distance 3 is buried. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Coffee passes to Westbrook. There's the pick. Pass to Coffee. Back to Westbrook. Outside, George. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own 3.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Westbrook surveying the D. Here he goes. The dunk and the hook. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And that's his 4th personal.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
1 shot. Checking in for the Grizzlies.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a breakdown.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. Norman Powell's checked in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harden against Smart. Harden dishes to Tucker. Outside Westbrook. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. .104 left to play in the third. Leonard against Morant. Kennard. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Westbrook passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Pass to Morant. Williams kicks to Morant. Passes to Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And there's the drive. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And finished off by Williams.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And the Clippers call time here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's George. There's the three. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarter.
And so it's Memphis, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got George. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Powell, and at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were two loud points.
And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Powell. There's the dish to Harden. To the paint. Here's Tucker. Takes it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Harden with it. Outguarded by Smart. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Defensive fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
George passes to Tucker. George against Bane. Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Morant kicks to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Harden looking it over. To the inside. Stolen by Smart. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
And the pass to Harden. George with a screen on Williams. Inside. And George with the stuff.
Big points there on the slam. He had a much smaller man on him and took him to task. Just a massive play.
Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Burkett just landed in. He wanted to make a statement. Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Shakes him. Morant gets to Smart. And the shot goes down. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Bain against George. And then George with the jam.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Morant against Leonard. Morant right side. In the corner, it's Payne. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Great effort by Kawhi, one of the best to ever do it.
Powell finds Leonard. 1:05 left in the fourth. Pass to George. Down low. Here's Tucker. No good off the back of the rim.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Morant against George. Morant outside.
Good. This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, George. Rebounded by Jackson. And so here's Memphis. Here's Smart. The teardrop falls in. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Outside, George. Yes!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 5. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And the game pretty much over. Curious timeout here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution. But let's see out of the timeout.
Here's Smart. And he comes up with the deuce.
Smart couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. You worry about executing the next play.
Stolen by Jackson.
teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's George in at the 2. Now here's Brunson. Up top, Randall. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
And George with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Brunson surveys with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brunson's got 5 now.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's good. 2 points. He has 7.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Out to Powell. Harden against DiVincenzo. The drive by Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Brunson outside. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Knicks lead, 14-13.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Good work defensively by Randall.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
On the take, basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in the regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
George for 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
The 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Takes a 3. George's shot is off. The Knicks have gone an impressive 8 of 9. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
55 seconds left in the first quarter. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And here's Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Anunoby. From the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it, picked up by Powell, and Brunson, here we go, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
For 3, George, counted from distance. George has got 11 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Sinks it from distance.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. We've got to love it.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Timeout for the Clippers. Attention fans, now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud!
DiVincenzo with the steal. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. George, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game, and he gets that one.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Harden. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out. Turn the lights out.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. For 3, George. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
How about the range? I mean, that's big time, limitless range. I'll tell you, you better check him when he steps over the line.
Brunson against Leonard. And it's Randall with the jam.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Harden with the slam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
George with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Knocked loose. Randall with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Hart passes to DiVincenzo. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside for Randall. Pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Harden. And Brunson, here we go. Shot clock at 6. Hart, He takes it in. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, you like the decision-making from OG Anunoby right there. Picking quality shots, gets into his jump shooting motion. Well done.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Randall a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Randall. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Randall's got 15.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
George with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. George passes to Leonard. Ooh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Here's Brunson using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Leonard against Brunson. Brunson a screen on Harden. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 23.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Number 18, Alec Burks.
Here's Harden. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the New York Knicks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Alec Burks. Josh Hart is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
George finds Harden. 3-pointer. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
And the jam by George.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
He was all alone on that one. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offenses come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Bogdanovich has checked in for New York. Tice has checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Paul George. Randall on the screen. Bogdanovich from long range. Now pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see. Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Tucker with the ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
New York calls timeout.
Make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Randall. And it's McBride in for Anunoby. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Outside, DiVincenzo lets it go from deep. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Pass to Coffey, down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Fires, top of the key. Bogdanovich. 1:56 left in the third. Achua with a screen on Westbrook. Fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Achua. Powell passes to Tice. Now Harden. With the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach,
2 shots.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Powell outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Coffey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Coffey's got 6 here in the quarter. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks that one from the post. 1:10 left in the third. Harden surveying the D. Count it.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Harden's shot is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
McBride passes to Burks. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Achua. Here's McBride. Now here's DiVincenzo. And it's New York with another.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Westbrook. He's scoreless. George outside. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop him.
The first free throw is good. George hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And the Knicks call time here.
Here comes your Knicks City answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Clippers substitution. Norman Powell. James Harden. Timeout, New York.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. James Harden out there with George. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the three, small forward.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Pass to Leonard. And the drive. Oh, wow!
The assist.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
To the middle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Sinks the tray. And the Knicks lead by 4.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
68.
Harden against DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up top.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick-and-roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Brunson against Leonard. Outside Hart. Randall, a screen on Powell. Hart passes to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
74-70.
George against Anunoby. And the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. P.J. making it look easy.
Brunson against Leonard. Here's the three. And again, New York with the triple.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
George scanning the floor. And is blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Harden from outside. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Brunson. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Now this is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Leonard for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Harden against DiVincenzo. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
And they're putting together another quality possession, taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
From three-point range.
And Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat. And this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
Randall finds Brunson. Brunson rushes in. That one drops for him. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 5.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Powell. Randall outside. Drives to the hoop. And it's blocked by Harden.
Yeah, James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. DiVincenzo against George.
Yes! That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Here's Brunson. He connects.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
And there's a pick. Leonard with the ball. Outside Harden. George, a screen on DiVincenzo.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you'd probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy is phenomenal as scorer and facilitator. You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Leonard for three. Can't get it to fall.
Right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
And now the New York Knicks starters. They've got Dante DiVincenzo, Anunoby out there with Randall, and then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Here's White. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brunson. Kicks to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. New York moving the ball around. There's a screen. DiVincenzo. The 19-footer is on the money.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. And Brunson has it in the corner. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Randall from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. The shot's good.
They're going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Back to Brown. Tatum a screen. The kick out to Brown. To the inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brunson the pass to Achua. On the wing, Anunoby. To the left wing. Brunson against White. The three. And again, New York with the triple.
Brunson doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off. He has the ultimate confidence in that jump.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining.
Randall a screen on White. Brunson kicks to Randall. There's the pass to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. And again, it's Boston converted.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Anunoby against Brown. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Brunson. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Launches a three. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
White against Brunson. Up top, Achua. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 9.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Tatum.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Boston trail. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
And he makes that one. He's got 11.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Brown with a screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Tatum.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Brunson scanning the floor. Achua kicks to Randall. Back to Achua. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brunson's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Passes it to White. Brown outside. White a screen on Randall. He was all alone on that one. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And Boston with the rebound.
He's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Holiday left side. It's stolen by Randall. Pass to Achua. Now Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo. And again, it's New York.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. White dishes to Tatum. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. It's good from long range. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Tatum. And he drives in. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle. Puts the ball on the floor. Uses his length to finish.
So here's Burks. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the half. From downtown to the paint, here's Hartenstein, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
White the pass to Tatum. Tatum on the wing. It's tipped. And here's Burks. Drives to the hoop. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
The assist.
And it's a 3-point New York lead.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in for White. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Knicks. Over in the corner, Brown. Fires the three. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's the screen. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Al Horford with the rebound. Holiday, he's got 6. He feeds it to Brown. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. He got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. It's time now to go courtside. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Let's give a round of applause.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hart in at the small forward position.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. White with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And White kicks to Porzingis. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Burks, the pass to Hartenstein. Some nice passing by New York here. Burks can't get it to go. Boston leading by 4. Here's Brown into the lane and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Randall finds Brunson. The tray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 16.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
White setting the pick for Tatum. A flush by Tatum.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Randall a screen on White. Pass to Randall. DiVincenzo with it. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Tatum. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Anunoby.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
From past the arc. Here's Tatum. Out to White. The pass to Walsh. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Randall outside. Passes it to Anunoby. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown.
2 minutes.
That is his first foul of the game.
Jaylen Brown, first personal foul, first team foul.
Brunson against White for the tie. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for OG Anunoby. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA. But Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Hart with the screen for Bogdanovich. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that guy when he's shooting it from deep. Bogdanovich looks good every time it leaves his hands.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here's Brunson outside. Frames the 3, and yes. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when
Jalen Brunson at the line for 1.
It's going to be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. And
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Knicks making a change here. That one falls for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Holiday finds Tatum. Here's White. And that one released in time, but no good. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked to the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Holiday with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Now here's Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 15 points in just the second half. Holiday dishes to White. It's over Brunson. Brunson against Tatum. Clock at 6. Here comes Tatum. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Brunson the pass to Achua, and he gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Back to Holiday. The 3 from Tatum. He can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson with it. Picked by Randall. Puts up a 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Randall against Brown. It's Randall with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks. Tatum wide open, he fires one. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. 19 points for Jason Tatum. Here's Brunson. Makes it off the glass.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
White with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Brunson against White. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Offensive rebound. Achua kicks to DiVincenzo. Anunoby against Brown. And Randall throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
White against Brunson. And it's Randall, top of the key. Three-pointer. And another 3 for New York.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
The 3 from Tatum. Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Brunson going inside. Count it, good. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
to stop the run. White, good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Knicks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Brunson with a clean look, and again, New York with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Tatum on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot, round kicks to Tatum. Here's the three. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Randall. Fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Tucker in at the 4 spot. And it's George finishing it off.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And George kicks to Harden. Pass to Tucker. The dish now to Leonard. Back to Tucker. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Memphis shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That one is off. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Now here's Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And nothing seems to break Leonard's focus, not even contact.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's George. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And George drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Morant passes to Jackson. And another turnover here by Memphis.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Leonard. Harden outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Morant drives in. It's hauled in by George.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And he banks in the layup. George has got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is George. 6 points for him. Pass to Harden. George with a screen on Smart. And here's Harden for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
And finished off by Morant.
The
finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's George, following the score by Memphis. Knocks down the three ball.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Morant with it. George picks him up. Here's Bain. Morant outside. There's the triple. Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Harden the pass to George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Morant surveying the D. Nifty move. And finished off by Morant.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Harden kicks to George. Good if it goes. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. A shake with the drive. Count it. Good. Morant's got 16 points.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
George against Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 16.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Bain against Harden. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
Here's George. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. On the wing, Harden, guarded by Smart. Tucker a screen to the paint. And Tucker slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
It's Morant with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 22.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Harden against Bain. Harden's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And then Morant slams it in.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. As to Harden. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. Back to Powell. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Inside. Second chance shot. Leonard kicks to Harden. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. The pass to Smart. Banked in off the glass. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Now Powell. Leonard with a screen on Bain. And the rejection by Jackson. Fires the 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless, a center who has a tremendous J.
Now Harden. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And now we'll send it over to Dave. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Harden. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Daniel Tice out there with Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 4-man position. And here's George for 3. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Kennard, the pass to Jackson. From deep 3-point land. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Clippers trail by 3. On the wing, George. Guarded by Smart. And Coffey gets it to go.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here is Rose. still without a basket. That one goes in. Rose has got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And that one's good, George.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Rose passes to Cannon, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him. And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Williams in for Williams. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for George. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. And he gets it to go. Harden's got 11 points.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Rose kicks to Cannon. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. Harden surveying the D. Oh, good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Daniel Tice. Harden against Smart. It's Harden with the...
Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
To the middle, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Leonard, and it's in there. Leonard's got 6 points.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
There's a screen. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Tucker the pass to Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard finds Westbrook. Clock at 6. Leonard inside. He's against Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Leonard. Kennard setting the pick for Morant. Kennard on the wing. Takes the 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Highland with it. George with the screen on Rose. Outside, George. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Stellar defense from Smart. I just love how active he is on this end.
And as we conclude the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on the platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
There is bottomless hustle in Morant's game. A little contact, oh, he'll outwork that.
Back to George. Passes it to Tucker. Harden outside. 4 on the clock. And it's good. At time running down on the shot clock.
Having a bad possession, look, just get it to James Harden. He'll make everything okay.
Leonard against Morant. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And then George with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul. Grizzlies timeout. On kick and play. Now on the court. Here's your host squad. Foul and Jackson Jr. Grizzlies timeout. All right, who wants the t-shirt?
The Clippers trail. And here's George. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Back to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot from deep. Harden. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
The shot by George, wide open. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 32 points in the game.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Give this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Tucker the pass to George. Leonard with the screen on Bain. And here's George for three. Drains the three-pointer. George has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Los Angeles. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. It's a one-point game. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bain. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Morant kicks to Smart. It falls.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
George dishes to Harden. George with a screen on Bain to take the lead. Gets the three to fall.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Dishes to George. The pass to Leonard. It's in!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Here's Morant. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bain looking around. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 1. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Leonard with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Clippers.